There we go. Looks set up on my end. And boom, 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 and perfect. All right. What what are you doing now, YouTube? No, come on. I just started. Come on. No audio issues, YouTube. Come on. You're not even waiting. You're not even waiting this time, YouTube. Thank you. Jeez. Thanks as always, man. All right. It is time. Now, I couldn't help myself. I had to play it last night, and I wanted to like get a nice handle on the controls because I knew they were going to be different, and kind of get like a sense of the first area. I haven't left the first area yet, and there's just so much stuff to do already. Just like genuinely surprised by how much there was to do. I'm a sucker when it comes to open world games like this and just finding stuff, and yeah, I was just going around getting, our Ashes of War and talismans and everything else like that. I was just having a ball. I'm really, really enjoying this game last night. And then around 4:30, 5 o'clock, I'm like, yep, well, that's mission accomplished. I'm going to kind of post my thoughts on Twitter, and then I'm going to go to bed. We have this awful snowstorm, and I had the day scheduled off. So, it shouldn't be a problem. Really shouldn't be a problem. So guess who gets a phone call at 6:30 asking if he can go into work? Yeah. I thankfully got out a little early today. Because, well, someone, including my boss, realized that, hey, there was a snowstorm outside, and nothing was happening. So it's like, yeah, no, you just go home. Like, yeah, I wish you told me that at 6:30. Hey, good to see you, Luke. But, yeah, I was excited. I was just like, I really wanted to play this. And yeah, I just stayed up all hours of the night doing it because it launched at midnight. And it's like I gotta play Elden Ring, man. I gotta know. Definitely bad. My work told me to do a double shift during the snowstorm. Oh, that I'd only do 4 hours, so here I am. Yeah. Real woohoo hours. Yeah. No, I got home. I took a nap. I was debating if I was going to do the stream. I got up. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, this actually might be more fun to do exhausted. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see just how much. We'll just see how my reflexes are while I'm playing. Oh, another thing I wanted to bring up. It's nothing you guys are gonna notice, but this is kind of big for me. And it's another squid to add to the wire pile that's behind my computer for streaming. But I managed to get a audio splitter hooked up to my capture card, which is hooked up to my HDMI splitter, which is hooked up to my speakers. So now I can just plug my headset in, and whatever console we're playing, I can just hear it on my headset now. So no more having to use the speakers during streams for, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, any game. I can just use my headset for everything now. Even if we're playing old games, I can just use my headset. Super happy about this because one of the only problems with my previous setup is that my microphone would occasionally pick up the speakers. But we don't have to deal with that anymore. I don't know why it's taking me so long to do this. Mostly it's because we just kind of, we emulate and play Just like the old PC and console games and everything. So it never really comes up too much. But very happy, very excited. Okay. Well, I won't delay this anymore. Let me switch on over to the card. There we go. I I was kind of half debating. So Elden Ring's native PlayStation 5 version, running it on performance mode doesn't really get you 60 FPS. Like there are a lot of sections where it does, but there's a couple of the open world areas where it just kind of it tanks just a little bit. Now here's the funny thing with that. If I install the PlayStation 4 version and run it on performance on that, it runs 60 FPS no problem. Because the game's because the graphics are tailored so that, the draw distance isn't as far, and it's rendering only at 1080. I thought just running it at 1080 on here was going to be fine. But nope. It still lags a bit. But we're just going to play the PS5 version because it's what I already started. It's what I have installed, so yeah. Maidenless, homeless, and tarnished. What a vile way to be. But yeah. Actually, let me, before I start, let me, just check something quick on this end. Hang on. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, it's doing the 1080p. Never mind. All right. There we go. Yeah, apparently From Software is already working on it, but for me, it's just like, oh, a From Software games with performance issues at launch. Haven't heard of that one before. Hardly surprising. Let's still open the settings. Okay, let's go. So we're gonna play a completely different class, from the one that I started with. Oh, am I offline? Oh. We'll keep it offline for now. I guess if anyone jumps into chat and anything and wants to play along with me, we can do that. I actually don't know if this game has cross-play. Oh well. But, yeah, we'll start a new game. Okay. Where are we gonna be? I started as a, samurai in my playthrough. Look at the prisoner. What do you start with? Start with a, catalyst. Yes! We could totally start as a wretch and get freaking decimated! But, yeah, all the starting classes are actually pretty good. But Wretch is your normal depraved class, that's normal for, these Souls games. Where it's your, stock standard. Start with this one so you can get your ass kicked and build up whatever you want. Why they nerf Boba? There is no nerf to Boba. You can actually adjust it. Alright, but what should we play as? Also, good to see you here, man. I mean, I guess we could just go for the meme and start as Wretch. Why not? Alright, how are we... I just noticed it in the body type. It changes the body, but not the face. I am very bored right now. Prisoner looks like a trustworthy individual who may or may not have something to do with a red moon. How wretched. Oh yeah, now that I know what I'm doing better, I know what keepsakes are better than others. To start with. I started with a golden seed on my main playthrough, which is it just gives you another use for the flask, which is pretty handy right from the get-go. But out of all of these, probably the Crimson Amber Medallion. I just tried fusing the two words together. Here comes the exhaustion. The Crimson Amber Medallion is probably the best out of all of them because it's just a piece of equipment that you keep. But, yeah. Yeah, why not? We'll start with that. We need all the help we can get starting as a wretch. Alright, who are we making? I mean, are we gonna make them look, like, absolutely horrendous? Are we just gonna go full on, like, adjusting every slider to the right? It's also pretty nice playing a From Software game where your character actually looks like a character. Like, the problem you ran into with, like, the customization and everything in like Dark Souls 1 through 3 or even like Bloodborne is you just kind of look like you either look like a meme or you look like you just came out of Oblivion. There's no in between. Make the silliest looking thing you can make with all the worst parts. You got it. So we need to, like, yeah, we just need to slide everything in different directions. Oh no. And it has begun. We've accidentally made a fucking alternate from Mandela Catalog. Abby, I won't hurt you. Just hit random and fuck him up. Is there... Hang on a second, I haven't... Goofmonger the Wretch. Can we? I don't know if we can. Yeah, that one. He's gotta be super old. Look at that aesthetic. No, wait, no, it's gotta be... There we go! Half fate. Nice opinion. There's just one problem. I've invaded your realm. I really like... There's a really good version of that one someone did as one of the military from Half-Life. Nice opinion. Oh, look at all the luster in his hair. We can make him super duper greasy, like Severus Snape this shit. Oh god, the sunken face looks terrifying. Look at the luster. Look at how dark the roots are. Look at the whites of his hair. Now, the customization in this is actually really good. I've seen someone make some like really detailed characters in this, like genuinely impressive. This is a man who's cursed to eternally eat a lemon. It's just duct taped into his mouth. Do not be frightened, mortal child, for I am David Bowie. Alright, we need, like, the, biggest, bushiest. Perfect. Sugless, just urging super hot ladies. Makes me think of, frickin', Oh my god! Yes! Yes, the mutton chops! Yes! Yes! It makes me think of Oblivion, where, like, you talk to the one orc, it's like, no, you're too pretty to be in here. Meanwhile, you just have this, like, fucking amalgamation from hell that you designed. You know, if his face was any more narrow, we could just make Nigel Thornberry. Yes, hello, sir. I've come for your taxes. Oh, here's one of the things I actually really like is you can do clouding for the eyes. And you can adjust the irises and everything, too. It's, like... Yeah, super freaking customizable. Like, just as much as, Like, just as much as the Demon Souls remake. I've seen some shit. Oh my lord. This is me. That's just me right now. This is me with my 3 hours of sleep. He is now lizard. Fuck any more narrow and you can make my face. Oh, love it. Okay, well, we've ruined this poor soul. Close up those pores, baby. Hey, ashen one, why the long face? Oh, we can make him greasy. Oh, he's so greasy. Oh. It's like default shader for when you turn the rain on in Unreal. Oh my god, also me right now. Yeah, no, the circles around my eyes are probably so bad. Oh my god. So now, okay. So, like, now, like, okay. From this angle, it's just like, this is kind of... But now, threatening. Threatening aura. I was not ready for today. Dark circles and light shadow. Why not both? Why not both? We could do both. This is just someone's paralysis statement. Oh my lord. Nah, we gotta have more like a gangly yellow. Yeah, there we go. That gangrene's setting in. I like that the eye patch actually molds around with the face properly. So even though, like, his poor face is just gone to hell, it's just like, yeah, no, still gotta make sure still gotta make sure the bandage goes around it. I'm pretty sure if you turn his face green, his hair black, you've made a gangrene gang member. Oh yeah, we can make him even uglier. Yes! Ah, beauty's in the eye of the beholder. This guy's gonna save the world. Who cares? Who cares how he looks, you know? But... Oh my god. It's like some Cthulhu nightmare when you watch it rotate. Yep, super customizable, and you can still make him ugly. So, you know, essential Soulsborne experience. Aw, come on, Slider. Doctor, turn off the restrictions on the slider. Ah, we can't, like, Sims 3 mod this to just... He's glowing. He's the scrawniest pirate you've ever known. I mean, Hyrule was once saved by a pink-haired Link. Anything? This is true. Yeah. Good. I shall call him Paul. Oh gosh, we haven't given him a name. Let me think. We gotta keep it in line with Soul's tradition. So we need something like ah, god damn it. I wanted to name him Rumpus the Unwashed. Slizzerp the Slizzard. Grumpet. Gorg the Unwashed. Damn it! Ah! Rumpy Pumpy. Just one. Just give me one more letter. Perfect. That'll do. Gog the Filthy. Wait, we gotta... Perfect. The unclean... Ah, I wanna... Yeah, what would... Would unclean... Unclean might work. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. Hey, yeah, fits right in perfectly. Perfect. Gog the Unclean. Nice. Greg the Unwashed. Gurk. Alright. We have our man.
The fallen leaves tell a story.
Okay. One thing I don't understand with the intro of this game is why it's an image slideshow. When we saw the first trailer for the game, this was all, like, animated. Why didn't we just get that?
In our home, across the fog, is nowhere to be found.
Char just throwing a lot of names at me.
And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Looks like they were just giving him a sick tattoo.
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards of the Elden Ring.
These guys on the left and right gonna do something.
The mad taint of their newfound strength.
The taint.
Triggered the shattering.
Watch out, citizens of Elden Ring land.
A war from which no lord arose.
But concept art.
A war leading to abandonment by the greater will.
Okay, so have we figured out George R. R. Martin's involvement with this game yet?
Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live.
That's a lot of dead.
The call of long lost grace speaks to us all.
You are the dung of man!
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands.
Horalu sounds like a great band name.
Brilliant gold mask. Fear, the deathbed companion.
The simp!
The loathsome dung eater.
I don't know, that gets me.
And Sir Gideon Ofnir, the all-knowing.
I know a lot in my sleep. I'm expecting every other third maiden to be pregnant and killed. Jesus. And then there's
One
you.
whom grace would again bless. A tarnished of no renown.
Our hero.
Fog to the lands between. To stand before the Elden Ring.
He's just going there in the vain hope that it gives him some good, like,
The Elden Lord.
it's like, yeah, if okay, so if I head out here, I can put on a good set of armor so that no one ever needs to see my face. Well, here he is in all of his glory. Oh, oh yeah, ugh. Tutorial props don't pop up again. Oh shit, did we start with Barbaric Roar? Well, that's pretty cool. Chapel of Anticipation. I am anticipating that this might not be the hero we need, but the one we deserve. Now, there are a lot of pretty good changes with Elden Ring. For example, you don't use stamina anymore while you're just running around. Until you get into combat, which is nice. You know, with an open world game and everything, it just kind of sucks when you're running out of stamina all the time. Am I right? Am I right? Alright, well, I got this guy more than halfway dead the last time. Let's see how we fare this time. Not good. Yeah, the samurai could last a couple more hits than just 2. This is the man who will find the Elden Ring. left to, I'll have to start a new game as a samurai again, now that I'm completely aware of, how the moveset and everything works in this, and see if, I can beat that boss. Because again, I had it more than halfway dead on my first try. Okay, the purple hair is really getting to me. I kind of want to make it glow. Traditional Souls early game boss, yeah. Agro! Look at the horns on him.
Don't worry, Torrent. Fortune is on his side. We found him here, after all.
But I really want to stomp on him.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
Okay, but...
Even if it does violate the Golden Order.
Okay, but I really need to take a nap. I got hit just once. Yeah, something tells me this, this wretched playthrough is going to be something. Look, the player just made him look like that for the memes. Can we kill him instead and make him start over? There we go. Got our flask. What am I? But why? Okay. Alright, so, kind of like Dark Souls 2, you have an optional tutorial area. By jumping down here. You get awarded with an expression for doing it, which is what's up there, but we're going to skip that for this. We're just going to go right ahead and head on out. You will notice that the frame rate is kind of... It's better in places than others, like in dungeons it's just fine. But in the open world, it is... It runs better on consoles just because the only thing that happens is the frame rate dips. On PC, it also stutters, which I guess they're looking into fixing at the moment. But it's just kind of weird all around, because these are the same issues that the game has had since the network test, and they really haven't been addressed. Let's go! Got a land to save, got a horse to ride, got fucking clothes to find because I'm freezing. Alright, time to have your Fallout 3 vault moment. Ooh. See that mountain in the distance? You can walk there. Alright, so yeah, the Sites of Grace are essentially your bonfires in this, but you can do a couple other things. Like, you don't have to get, you don't have to buy an item to sort out your inventory and everything, like in other Dark Souls games. You just have it right from the get-go. And you don't have to go to a blacksmith to sort out your flasks, you can just do it here. Which is really, really nice. And then you can use the seeds to increase the amount of flasks you have, and tears to increase how much they heal by. And there's a pastime system. There are different bosses and enemies depending on the time of day, which is kind of neat. Here is the map.
Oh, yes. Tarnished, are we? Come to the lands between for the Elden Ring?
He is awfully nice in this version. In the network test, he was just an asshole.
Fortunately for you, however, you are maidenless. Without guidance, without the strength of runes, and without an invitation to the round table hold, you are fated, it seems, to die in obscurity.
Thanks, my man. Anyways, fuck you, I'm off. So, yeah, it just sets you loose, and you can go wherever you want. There are a couple places that you can't quite go yet, but we'll have that all solved within like 10-20 minutes. Essentially, we just have to go get our horse. Here's a couple of tips for if you want to start playing the game. So, occasionally you'll see some some skulls on the ground. Any of the ones that are glowing, just roll into them. They always have runes in them. Runes are your souls in this game. Use them as your currency to level up, you know, everything else. But the skulls almost always have runes in them, so just definitely make sure to pick them up. Look at our guy. See that mountain? You can accidentally roll and die there. I just need to slightly adjust the egg. Damn it! This guy has no style, and at the start didn't have any grace. And he has a funny face. Lanky Kong. Alright, so we gotta go talk to Santa. Oh, but before we talk to Santa, hang on. Let's use some of these.
You're a Tarnished. I can see it, but I can also see that you're not after my throat. Then why not purchase a little something? I am Kale, purveyor of fine goods.
What is in your hand? What are you holding? It's like it looks like it's a combination back scratcher / musical instrument. I mean, you got everything covered.
I am of a nomadic people, selling wares as I travel. The land has been tainted by madness.
It's literally Santa.
It's only Tarnished like yourself, who keep things from drying up entirely. Let's say you're a very welcome customer.
What do you recommend I buy, dude?
You know, if you can spare the runes, you should buy yourself a crafting kit. A crafting kit allows you to make basic items on your own. Essential, really, if you intend to survive out here for any duration.
Can I make myself some shoes? I need some shoes.
My cut, but the important thing is that you survive. Every customer counts, after all.
I need some shoes. So yeah, you definitely want to buy the crafting kit from him. The other thing that you want to buy from him right from the get-go is one of these crafting recipes. Minecraft reference. I can craft Minecraft. Minecraft confirmed. But the torch too, is what I also recommend. You can come back here later for all the recipes. Would highly recommend you just buy everything from that you can.
You've made an excellent choice.
But the cracked pots that he can sell and other ones that you can find in the world act like your fire bombs for the that you got in the series. But instead of just buying fire bombs, you can craft them now. And you keep any cracked pots that you have. You'll see it says containers cracked pot there. When you've used up a fire bomb, it uses up that item, but you keep the cracked pot. So they kind of work like bottles in Zelda games. And you can just go and find the materials to make more of them, which is nice. And you can use this smithing table to level up any of your stuff. Additional items required. Oh, we need another smithing stone. You can only level stuff up to 3, though. You gotta find the blacksmith to keep leveling stuff up after that. Hey, nice to see you late nights. Don't mind me too much for this stream. I'm kind of a little exhausted from an unexpected day at work and playing this all night. But yeah, yep, so with that, again, there's crafting, but it's really not intrusive crafting, like not even in the slightest. You will just passively pick stuff up. Every time you find a new item, it'll like pop it up and display it like that. But, you know, it's just kind of your usual Zelda thing. Like, every item you pick up from that point on is just also, boop, you get it. And you can also do that while you're on horseback. So you'll just be passively picking up items. Crafting really isn't a big deal in this. Because you're just going, look at the turtle! Hello, turtle. I need your poop. Crafting really isn't a big deal. Like, when I was, you know, first learning about this and going like, oh god, they're putting crafting in Dark Souls and everything. It's like, no, it's really, it's very, very passive. It's something that you will do while you're playing the game. It's not something that you actively need to seek out shit for. So how about a little bit of that combat? Stealth is a very vital part of Elden Ring. Shush. Oh no. Oh, nice. Bam! There we go. Because there's a jump button. There's literally a jump button in this. You know, no more having to hold down run, click the stick anymore. X is just to jump. Because of that, they had to change up some of the other controls too, and it takes some getting used to. Like, really, really does. If you're at all familiar with playing any of other FromSoft's other Souls games, you now need to hold down triangle and push the weapon slot that you have a weapon on to what? Oh, I didn't know I did that. Whatever. You now need to hold triangle and push whatever weapon you have the slot on to two-hand it. What's going on? Oh, hang on. Is it the motion gestures? Yeah, it's me moving around the control. That's what it is. He is so pumped to be here. It takes a little while to get used to, but once you do, you'll just be doing it on the fly. And then, because of the change to that, doing stuff like the bow, it's actually way easier to equip a bow in this than it was in the other games. Because it's not just like, put it in your hand. Okay, now push triangle. Okay, now you can shoot. Now you can just put the bow in your hands, and then just push L1. And you immediately two-hand it to use it. There are a lot of very, very smart changes made to this game. Alright, so let's go get completely fucked up. Ooh. Aw, come on. Stagger. There we go. Well, at least you start with a really good weapon in this. The Samurai also starts with a really good weapon, but until you get one of the Ashes of War for it, it's just okay. The Samurai also starts with a bow, too, which is very handy. But yeah, one of the things I really wasn't expecting when I just started playing this was the amount of verticality to it. Surprisingly, being able to jump around adds a lot to the game. Because you don't just have regular attacks, you also have jumping attacks. And you can use those in tandem with the other abilities to stun enemies way, way easier than you can. You can pretty much stun every single boss in this, no problem. And no having to rely on, like, oh, well, you gotta parry it and shit like that. No, most enemies will just stagger. Oh my god, shoes! Thank god, I can cover my little pigsies. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, great sword. I think we have enough. Wait. Oh, yeah, because the class we're playing as. Adoy. I'm sitting here going like, oh, yeah, we should be able to do that, no problem. We're playing as a character with a club as a starting weapon. I'm like, oh, wait, no, we're not. We're not leveled up at all. This is the depraved class. But, yeah, because of the changes to everything, it's also very viable to play stealthy, which is another thing I wasn't expecting. You can go around and hide in grass from enemies. And things you wear, you know, they'll make sound. They did in the other games too, you know, like depending on your weight class and everything, you made specific sounds and, you know, were louder and stuff like that. But in this, it feels like it matters more because you can actually sneak up on enemies. Was definitely not expecting that. Whoops. Oh, come on. But one of the things that always kind of like irked me with how you played some of the Souls games. Yay, a shirt to hide our hideous body hair. Better than nothing. You could get away, like, if you know how, you know, enemy movesets and everything work, and you've learned, you know, enemy patterns and things like that, you can get away with a lot of these games just by, like, you know, R1ing enemies to death. Like, nothing ever really stops you from doing that, but in this, you want to use all the moves at your disposal. You get so much cool shit to play with. I have so many cool weapons just on my other save from the few hours I was playing that I've been experimenting and putting moves on. It's so cool. Oh, that's no good. Wait, the big guy didn't hear that? Oh, thank God. The depraved, the perfect class for those who live in their parents' basements, crinkles, and look up for... Herba. Rude! Wow. You know, I didn't actually pick up this much equipment when I was first starting out. Alright, getting here without him noticing. There we go. Now, down here is an item that you want to make sure you grab, like, immediately. This gives you your first art of, your Ash of War and your Whetstone Knife so that you can actually apply them to your weapons. These let you put abilities on any of your weapons. I'll show it off when we get to another Site of Grace. There's a very good chance we're gonna die, though. Oh, here he comes! Here he comes! This is our guy. This is our problem. We don't want to fight him yet. Where did he go? Another really cool feature that I like in this is another problem you always kind of run into when you're going around and exploring games like this. You're like, ah, shit, I ran out of healing flasks. There's the map. And defeating an entire area or group of enemies will refill some of your flasks depending on how many enemies you killed, which is really, really handy. Again, encourages to keep out exploring instead of like, I killed a couple enemies, time to, you know, run back to a bonfire. It really, really encourages exploration. Oh, you know, I got a full-time job. I can afford a furry porn for my pigs. Jeez. Yeah, it took me much longer to get here when I was playing it. Because I was just running around exploring and looking at everything and just murdering everything on sight.
Greetings, traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Look at the cloth physics.
I offer you an accord. Have you heard of the Finger Maidens?
Oh boy, this gotta have one. Always gotta have one.
Offering guidance and aid to the Tarnished. But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
No maidens, no fingers.
I can play the role of maiden, turning runes into strength to aid you in your search for the Elden Ring.
Finger maiden sounds very.
And only take me with you to the
Oh,
fate of the
it gets
earth.
even better because
Then it's settled. Summon me by grace to turn runes into strength. Ah, another matter. I bequeath to you this ring.
yay! Now we have horse.
Use it to traverse great distances. It will summon a spectral steed.
You got no bitches to give the 2 fingers to.
Torrent has chosen you. Treat him with respect.
So yep, now we can
Shall
do
I
our
take
usual
you?
leveling up.
Let my hand rest upon you.
It'll never beat eating the menstrual blood. Oh my freaking bloodborne.
Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles.
Yeah, now we can build ourselves however we want. I don't know, what should we do for this poor guy? He's pretty scrawny, but like, yeah, we'll just give him a couple things. There we go. So yeah, in order to summon people or to get invaded or do things like that, you you need to use the fingers in your inventory. So yes, the collective fan base for Elden Ring has already called it fingering your friends. So, you know, there's that. Try finger butthole. Classic. But yeah, so the Ashes of War, like I said, anything you pick up, I was about to say, you've got specific ones for melee, ranged, and shields. And you can apply any of those Ashes of War to any of your weapons. And not only do these affect the ability that the weapon has or that your character has, like this weapon comes with barbaric ore by default, but it's also how you do your weapon crafting, like you did in previous games. So no more going around looking for ores and everything else like that to get it all to get your weapons like scaling and everything changed up and different. Now you can just apply an Ash of War to a weapon to give it that effect, which is just nice. And you can upgrade these and everything later. It's a really freaking handy way to test out everything. So, like, you know, say you want to make a quality weapon or a keen weapon or a sharp weapon later, you can just switch it all on the fly without having to reforge a new weapon. It's so nice. Hey, good to see you, cat. What's the scoop? We just got the horse. And for the time being, I'm going to put that on there, because we don't really have anything else to use FP with. But yeah, if you don't want the affinity for the weapon, but you still want the ability it gives, you can just stay with standard. And it applies the Ash of War to the weapon without actually changing the affinity. Again, every weapon can be customized this way. So now, instead of having our usual barbaric roar, we have this. Which is very handy for pushing enemies back. Yeah, we also got another thing from her, which is our Steed Whistle. Just gonna move these here. So now... Oh my gosh, hang on. I gotta turn off the motion gestures. There we go. That's just gonna bother me. Okay, so now... we have horse. Same thing with running around. You don't take up any stamina for dashing until you get into combat. And the horse combat in this is some of the best. You just lock onto an enemy, and you time your swings and you go. You use the left hand and the right hand set of shoulder buttons for doing left hand and right-handed attacks. Very simple, easy to do, and you can trample certain bosses just by running circles around them. Also, best horse in game because it can double jump. Absolute best thing. There we go. I'll pick this up one day. Unfortunately, I'm poor. Yeah, I pre-ordered it a while back because I was just like, yeah, Elden Ring. Gotta do it, man. I have after Cyberpunk, I'm just like, that's it. There are very few games I will ever pre-order now, but I just wanted to be able to play this at midnight myself. Move over, Skyrim horse. We have double jump. Yeah, and it's so... it controls so smoothly. You just get around so fast. Oh, wow, we already... okay. So, this effect that's going on right now at night is actually a weather effect. While this is going on, you actually get more runes or experience when you fight enemies. I actually haven't had this happen in my main playthrough yet, so this happening the first night in this is kind of cool. A part of me hoped it would be meh so I could call it Breath of the Mild. But yeah, it really is like it's a Dark Souls game but open world, and in every good way. Like every good way. The 4 or 5 hours I put into this already, I haven't gotten bored. I haven't been like there were parts that frustrated me. I mean, of course, you know, it's a Souls game. It's got to be at least slightly hard and still a little janky. But it's been fun. It's been consistently fun the whole time I've been playing it. All right, so what boss should we take on first? I would like to inform everyone that there is a boss I know. But, oh, yeah, so, the example I was giving there, we just beat that group of enemies. So that actually refilled part of our flask there. Any group of enemies, depending on how big they are, will refill your flask while you're on the go. So you don't have to keep going back to a site of grace to refill it and everything. It just encourages you to keep going and exploring. Ooh, screenshot material. Not really into Dark Souls, never played one. Good for non-Souls. This, I would definitely say, is the best game to get into if you've never... If you can never really get into the Souls games, like, either because of their difficulty or, like, the movement of combat and things like that, a lot of it's been addressed here. Like, so much of it. Getting around the world is super fun. And with the way the exploration and combat and everything else works like that, if something's too hard, nothing is stopping you from just running away. You're not locked into a hallway or things like that unless you're like in a dungeon or a boss fight. You're not locked into those things anymore. So if a fight's just getting too hard, you just hop on the horse and you go, so long. All the boss fights and enemies and everything have been way easier than other Souls games so far. And I think the reason... Oh, except for this fuck. This guy on the horse. He's a boss. We're not going to fuck with that. He killed me in 3 hits on my samurai playthrough. He goes away at night, though. He's a night boss. A lot of that has to do with the fact that most enemies and bosses have less health. Everything's not nearly as spongy as they were in previous games. And you have dozens and dozens of options for how to approach things in this, too. So you don't just have to, you know, walk in on a boss and... You know, it's just like, oh, you know, it's like, it specifically kind of wants you to beat it this way. You know, like, you got to get your perfect dodges in. You got to be good at parrying and everything. No, most of the boss fights in this have really encouraged experimentation. Like they all have their patterns and everything, obviously, but most of them have been more telltale. So far, of course. Again, I'm only 4 or 5 hours. Oh. Oh, I didn't run into this one, Who's talking?
You?
Oh.
Yeah, you there. Stop pretending you can't see me.
But I can't. I didn't run into this while I was playing.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye?
Is it the tree?
I'm not that ugly, am I?
Is it the tree? I think it's the tree. Is it you? Might be too much. Yeah, the requirements for PC, like, surprised the shit out of me.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
Oh, there we go. Yep, so it was the tree.
What'd you go and do that for? Hmm? Oh, yes.
It's a rat!
I remember. Some clod turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you.
Yeah.
The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
Well, I got something to go back and find on my main play.
Oh, what a shame. When they threw me out of the cave, they took everything I owned, and so this is all I have to express my thanks. I hope you can forgive me. Or, well, if you can afford to wait for a while, I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value. Then I'd be of some real use to you, I reckon.
If you want to, man.
But I'll need a moment. I'm frightened of them.
Something tells me you're gonna die.
Knocking, just thinking about that god-awful cave on the shore.
I know where he's talking about. I've been there. But yeah, going back to the might be too much. Yeah, this game by minimum requirement needs 12 gigabytes of RAM. Like, what the fuck? Here's the thing. This is a nice looking game. Like, visually, art direction, everything else like that. This is a great looking game. But there have been similar open world games that, like, look better, that need less demanding hardware. I think it has everything to do with the engine, to be perfectly honest. The goats roll. I love it. Look at them go. Uh-oh. That could be a problem. You saw a talking bush and didn't set it on fire. You could have been Moses! Yeah, we're gonna need to take care of you first. There we go. Wow, this club's doing nothing to him. Yeah, the Uchi-Katana that you start with as the samurai is just way more damage to him. Well, that was fun. I heard it's a bad port, which might explain. Yeah. Again, it's we're running this on PS5 in performance right now, and you'll see the frame drops and everything. When you're in dungeons, it's fine, and certain parts of the open world are also fine too. But yeah, the frame drops are consistent, and this shit's been around since the network test. Like, the performance of the game has not changed since November. But From Software has already put out a message saying, yeah, we're gonna fix all of it. Which would be nice, because I'm sorry, but FromSoft is a company that's infamous for not doing that. Oh shit, he has gold eyes. Okay, enemies that have gold eyes are harder to kill, but they drop 4 times the experience. But yeah, 12 gigabytes on PC is, like, insane. That's got to be one of the first this has to be one of the first games that needs that much freaking RAM for minimum requirements. And all I can think of is just the, like, you remember the fucking scandal with Call of Duty Ghosts? When that game needed, like, 6 or 8 gigabytes of RAM. They're like, you need it at the minimum. And people found out that you could run the game with 4 gigabytes just fine. And that the only reason that they were going, like, you need this much RAM is because they were trying to upsell the console versions, going like, yeah, these games are so, you know, have such high fidelity graphically and everything that you need, like, super duper hardware to fucking run them on PC. But people found out it worked just fine on 4 gigabytes. Nice. Holy shit, yeah, that's a lot. That's like 2 level ups. That's cool. Not having a bow to start out with is actually kind of, like, off-putting. Not having any ranged abilities from the get-go. But, yeah, I mean, I won't deny, this is a nice-looking game. like for From Software standards, it's nice looking because I mean their games have never been cutting edge. Like any time they came out, I mean, look back at Demon's Souls. I mean, that was None of their games have ever looked amazing, but the art direction, the enemy design, everything else like that's why we come for these games. And this is a nice combination of the two. This is a nice looking game with good art direction. Are they? Oh yeah, they're like chasing down one of the rabbit things. Huh. Neato. So, yeah, why don't we go do a cave? Or one of the dungeons. I know where there is one. Yeah, there's a lot to fix up, because there's no reason it should be running this poorly on a PS5 or an Xbox Series S or an X. Like, none whatsoever. And, like, more than anything lately, graphics don't, like, wow me or anything as much as they used to when I was younger. As I've gotten older, frame rate has always just kind of become more and more important. So this, it's not the worst. Like, it's not the worst. It hits 60 most of the time. But it's enough for it to be noticeable. You're gonna... Oh, I gotta be on the horse for this? Yeah. Anytime you see these symbols, you can summon players here to help you out. That way, it's about to having little points like that was a good way to do it. Compared to just having summon signs everywhere, because again, the open world now. Crab! Go! Crabs will ruin your day. Yeah, here's one of our first proper dungeons. I don't know how well we're gonna do, because when I came here last time, I was properly leveled up and didn't have too hard of a time. But we're severely underleveled this time, so I'm really, really curious how this is gonna go. Actually, do I have any? I do. Let's see if we can level up at least one more time. We're gonna go big old strength build. We're gonna make Grumpier the pinnacle. Gorg the Unclean will be the pinnacle of hit enemy with stick. Oh, hey, yeah, we can use the swords now. Great. Oh, well, that's fine. We don't have anything else. We can two-hand it. Oh, hey, that actually does decent damage. Nice. Yeah, we might be able to handle this place. Yeah, last time I came here, the katana was kind of doing shit for damage, so I came back later. Once I had some proper upgrades. Oh, it's a bit far away. Oh! Yeah, you can still do the Bloodborne method of backstab, charge up heavy, kill enemies. still works very well here. Yeah, once you start getting into your dungeons, that's when the game starts properly becoming a Souls-like game. Oh shit, rat! No, ratto! There's too many of them! Retreat! Quick second. Hey, that's cheating! Mr. Rat, that's cheating! I can't materialize through the staircase. Good hit, man. I honestly didn't think that was going to get me. Oh, that didn't count as a group of enemies? They're all dead. Hey, we can go back and upgrade the sword if we wanted to now. Now, for this dungeon, you actually have to go here. But there's an item down here you can grab. Thanks for the bones. Ooh. Nice. Didn't know that staggers him. Well, considering that I was, I'm pretty underleveled compared to where I was when I first did this. This is going pretty well. Oh, wasn't paying attention. It's on the other side. But yeah, just being able to transition in and out of the dungeons in this without any load times or anything like that is also really, really cool. Oh, this guy. That lantern's a pain in the ass. So let's deal with that before the other guy gets here. Nope, maybe not. Oh, hi! Uh-huh. Yep, this is now our fate. So long, Game Bowser! No, come chase me! I don't know if I will make that drop. Can I get on top of this? Oh, no, I made it. Hey, guys! Just try walking. Just try walking towards me. It'll be fine. You should totally come down here. It's a cool party and none of you are invited. Go! I lived! That guy's gonna throw stuff. Yep. Oh! Yep, we're dead. That's it. Game over. Well, there's our first death. Not too bad. Now, here's another difference with Elden Ring. This is one I really, really like. Because one of my biggest gripes with a lot of the Souls games is, oh no, you died. Well, time to take a 2 to 5 minute trek back to wherever you are. So when you get to certain parts of dungeons, you'll notice that there are these little statues here. And you'll also have this icon up on your display, with the statue on it. That lets you know that this statue is here, and you can choose to revive there instead of back at the last site of grace you were at. They almost always put these next to boss fights now. So you do not need to run down, the entire half of the freaking dungeon anymore just to be able to replay a boss fight. Oh, I'm not two-handing. I was like, why am I doing shit damage now? Whoop! Ha! Just in the nick of time. Alright. Well, let's get these guys so we can grab those stones. Yeah, if you want to grind out materials and everything too, you can just come back to these dungeons later on. And these materials will respawn. So you don't have to really rely on good RNG for things. Oh, what's that? You don't really have to rely on good RNG for, specific item drops and everything. If you know where an item is, you can just kind of go get it. It's a pretty big change up from the usual Souls-like standard where it's just like, oh yeah, you gotta grind out your humanity. Or, grind out these very specific items and everything. And, I mean, you still do, to a point, but it's much easier to do this time around. Because there are guaranteed ways to get some of these drops. Alright, time for a boss fight. oh yeah, we're doing, like, scratch damage compared to when I was fighting them before. Oh shit, we staggered them way easier, though. Nice. Oh, shit, shit, shit. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we're dead. Wow, we didn't die. And the last one. Ah, yep. Forgot there was one more after that. Shit. No! Run! Oh! I thought I was just... he had a sliver of health left. Oh. This game looks fun. Yeah, it actually from what I understand, it actually runs pretty great on PS4 and Xbox One, like fairly decently. Of course, you know, there you've only got, you know, 30 FPS, and I'm pretty sure it's capped at 10. But, like, again, if you just want to play the game, who cares? And on PS4 and Xbox One, or, you know, the Series consoles, you just you can upgrade it to the next gen versions too. But yeah, I haven't tried it on I was going to pick it up on PC, but I was worried about there being issues with it running. So I was like, okay, you know, most Souls games have always run fine on consoles. So I'll go for that. From Software's PC track record has never really been great. I gotta stop locking on for this boss. Nope! Ah. Look out! Oh, he fucking turns with that. God, I hate it. Oh, come on. Nope. Not used to playing with this slow weapon. Oh, come on. Yep. Oh. Why won't you get staggered this time, man? Pretty sure it's because I hit him with multiple heavy attacks. But I'm also not using jump attacks either. That's totally on me. We could have this boss fight done so much faster if I was using jump attacks. Actually, how are the jump attacks with this? Slow, but the recovery really isn't as bad as just doing like a regular heavy attack. But yeah, there really isn't any having to traverse through minutes and minutes of dungeon at a time anymore. You just get right back into the fights. And that's that's always what gets me with games like this. Just like, oh, I know I can do it. I know I can win. It just takes freaking forever to get back. Oh, come on. Oh, yeah. You can't immediately run out of that. Uh-huh. That's the difference with the jump attack. Ah. My guy's staggering is what got me there. There we go. Oh, did we get him again? Nice! Oh, we get to finish it in style. Very cool. Yeah, considering I was a bit underleveled for that fight, that went a little better than I expected. Yeah, with that, we have another medallion. Enhances roars and breath attack. Ooh. That'd actually be really good for the club. Hey, good to see you, Micah. We are ringing up some Eldens tonight. Well, that was a fun boss fight all around. But, we could always do something a little more technical. Yeah, a second. Wait, does this take you right back to the... Yep, okay. Nice, never played this. Is new. Oh yeah, it just came out yesterday. Well, technically it came out today. But most everyone I knew, their copies unlocked at like 6 o'clock yesterday. No, this is the new Souls game. Alright, let's... Let's buff up our scrawny man. Let's see. I haven't picked up a seed yet, actually, which is surprising. Because I picked up a few when I was last playing this. Nice. Yeah, it's very nice. No, this is easily their best game yet. Like not even exaggerating. Having an open world in this just adds so much. And it solves a problem that I usually have with a lot of other open world games, where it's just like, oh man, look at we've got this huge ass map that's like 80 billion kilometers, and like you can go across the whole thing, and it's just this, you know, flat, boring landscape with just barely anything to find in the same 40 activities you've been doing. No, you explore this map, you will always find shit to do. There's new caves to discover, new items, new bosses, different enemies. Just like there's always something to find here. PS5? Yeah, I wanted to make sure. I was gonna get it on PC, but the company that makes these games, From Software, they kind of have a bit of a reputation with their PC ports not really being fantastic. Oh, this area is important for a puzzle later. If you decide to play this game, remember this spot and these gravestones in particular. They're important for a puzzle. But yeah, it's fairly stable on PS5. But again, the problem is, I was explaining earlier on stream. It kind of has a bit of a hard time keeping 60 FPS. They've already said they're working on it, which is better than them usually going, we don't plan on fixing anything with this. Is their usual stance with performance issues. Like, that stuff got so bad, they had to re-release one of their games on PC. It takes so long to swing the sword. There we go. There should be another Site of Grace here. Yep. And I'm going to show you how to get another handy item. There's a specific way you got to get to it, too. But this is what I found was the easiest from when I was playing. So, hop on your horse. And you will take damage from this drop here, but you don't have to. If you fall off here, or not, or not. Okay, I didn't jump, I just fell. That was on me. That was completely on me. Let's try that again. So, come over here. Do a jump. Do another jump. Okay, well, he didn't make it, but you can make that. You can make it to this one, too, and you don't take damage. If you line it up properly, you can fall to this one, no problem. And then just jump down to this rock here. And you'll make it down. There are two things. Pro strats confirmed. I haven't seen a PS5 anywhere since release. Yeah, I got very lucky with mine. I got one on launch day. Sony was sending out emails to specific people to get ones directly from them, and that's how I got mine. Oh, this guy's a pain in the ass, but you get a really good Art of War from him. Oh, shit. That's okay, they fix. Oh, this is the problem! Yep. Mm-hmm. Get over here! What the hell is that? Stun lock him! Thank you. Yeah, only problem I have with my PS5 is it's a digital, and I kind of hate it. Because I can only buy games from Sony. They don't sell them. Yeah, they don't just, you know, yeah. I was like, okay, my plan was, all right, when I got mine, they were out of the disc versions. So I'm going to get a digital. No problem, you know. I will swap it out for a disc one in the future. Well, roll on over to 2022. It's still fucking impossible to get a PS5. So I've just been shrugging my shoulders and going, I am just going to deal with this. The thing that pisses me off the most, too, is, like, disc versions of games are way, way cheaper. So, yeah. No. It's just kind of bad all around trying to get one. It's been way easier to get, like, Series S's, though. You can just walk into a store and get an Xbox Series S, but again, digital only. That's okay, they fixed it by making more PS4s. Which, this is the thing that really pisses me off with that move. Like, it's what should be a good move for Sony to do that. It should be a good move for Sony to go, yeah, okay, so we know we can't get PS5s, but we have the materials to make PS4s more readily available. So we want to make it so you guys can still play our games, so we're going to do that. However, Sony has still been very loose on which of their games are going to be PS5 only, right? Like, I think the only future title we know coming from them that's going to have both a PS4 and 5 release is God of War. That's it. Alright, there's an item we can get here, but we gotta book it. Yeah, we don't want the crap. Oh, good! That was worth it. So, yeah, it's like, yeah, we're going to sell more PS4s. It's like, okay, but, you know, how many more games are you guys planning on releasing for that? There are still games coming out for the PS4, thankfully, but, you know, make a PlayStation 4.5. They did, it's called the... I mean, yeah, but also... Alright, so you might recognize this place. It's the tutorial area we were at before. And that was a great voice crack. Anyways, this talisman is phenomenal right for the beginning of the game. There's a bunch of enemies in the castle later that just do holy damage to you. It is incredible for going at the castle with that. I've beaten the crap out of all my God of War games. Love them. Could play. Yeah, I friggin' love. I went back and I was replaying some of the older God of War games. Before the last God of War, the 2018 God of War came out. Super pumped to play through all of them again. Still kind of a little miffed that Ascension's stuck on the PS3, though. That's a game that needed a PS4 port, like, for sure. You can't even get the Pro here. Yeah, right? Can't get it anywheres. And again, it'd be the kind of thing where, like, if they made more PlayStation 4 Pros than PlayStation 5s, it would be that thing where it's like, okay, we're mitigating a little bit of this. Oh, so, the horse has double jump, but did you know the horse also has super jump? Love it. So yeah, that's a really good item to get early on, especially if you plan on tackling the castle. But like the design of this game is just like I really like it. Because the open world nature of it makes it so you just, you know, you go around, you do all these optional things, you buff yourself up, you get yourself up to, you know, all these skills and abilities, weapons, everything else you want. And then it's like, all right, you think you're ready for it, you know, go for the next dungeon, or just, you know, make it harder on yourself and go right for it. You know, like it's done so well, and it encourages looking at everything. It's like I'm playing nothing at all. Nothing at all. Stupid sexy chip shortage. That horse is just cheating now.
You must be the new Tarnished. You do well to steer clear of a Gill Lake, fledgling. A dragon roosts there.
Buddy, how do you see through that?
As it is majestic. So, unless you're mad, or wish to be burned alive, stay clear of the lake.
Yeah. Have Ascension is great. Have all the physical releases for God of War. Yeah, I've got all the shit. Yeah, no, I have every God of War game physically now. Wow. Yeah, I just realized that. Includes the PSP ones. Got the collection on PS3, which is great. That's like the best way to play through the originals. The horse is just cheating. You see that Gale right there? Your horse is now an anime protagonist. All right, so that last boss fight was fun and all, but why don't we go fight something with some teeth? Oh yeah, there's an item right there, but these assholes love spewing out poison. Pain in the ass. Oh, what was that sound? Oh! And just like that, we have our usual dragon boss fight in a Souls game. Gotta jump the tail! Keep up with him, keep up with him! Ooh! Somehow we dodged that. Doing chip damage to him compared to when I last fought it. Also, the samurai starts out with way more stamina. Ah, that's no good. I thought I jumped it. Until I didn't. Yeah, the dragon fight's not too terribly difficult, but it's, I mean, it's not like, you know, standing on a tower and shooting arrows at it for 25 minutes easy. How else do you kill dragons in Souls games? I mean, really? Unless it's, like, essentially a cutscene puzzle boss like the one in 3. No! And I don't have the item to heal the horse yet. Ah, yep. Well, that's on me. One more try. Wonder if we... Hang on, don't... Don't... Don't attack me yet. Don't... Hang on. Yeah, we'll do less damage with the scaling. Yeah. Damn it, stop moving, you little pixies! Oh, catch up to it! Oh, we're doing shit for damage with this. Hang on. Yeah, we might be better off just using the club since we can one-hand it. Yeah, we're doing more overall. How did you slay the dragon? I just got him in his little kneecaps. Oh, wow, we dodged that? Oh, yeah, the horse isn't doing good. Uh-oh. 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 Get down! Where are you going? Get down here and fight me! Oh, wow. Nope, yep. You know, I thought it would help. I actually thought it would help. Oh. What? Oh, we must have been, like, just far enough away from the statue. Fuck it. We'll come back to the dragon. What should we do now, though? There's another boss fight to do over here. I don't want to go too far outside of the map. Just in case, you know, like everyone here wants to try it out and everything. Don't want to spoil too much of the game. Because I've been out a couple other places on my main save. But yeah, I guess we could just start heading towards the castle. Or we could do the boss fight here. Or we could find the asshole treasure chest. There is a treasure chest. I won't point out where it is, but it does something. It most assuredly does something when you use it, and it sucks. Yeah, let's go for the castle. Why not? Maybe we should grind a bit first. Maybe. Maybe we shouldn't have this. Ah, fuck the grinding. Let's go. Oh, wait. No butterflies there. Look at that cool dude up there. Yeah. Yeah. What the fuck? Come on! Didn't even get a chance. Jump! Damn it! Did their crossbow bolts go through the... Yeah. Their crossbow bolts went through the fences. Great. Oh, come on! The other guy fucking hit me with a crossbow from the other side. Enough of that shit. Run. Thank you. What do you think? Can we take him? Let's see. Maybe. Maybe if I want to stand here and hit him for 5 minutes straight. And not roll properly, I guess. Oh, come on! Stop it! It's so slow to use. We might just be better off using the club. Or, hang on. Well, that's cool. But all that's going to do is just draw enemies closer to me. We don't need that. So... There we go. Oh, can we use the pickaxe? Oh, no. Use a two-handed. Although, you know what we can do? Not even thinking. We can make this just a little easier for us. Hang on. Go upgrade something. Oh.
May I have a word?
Sure.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard tell of a Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed.
You really enunciate your T's.
The talk, I surmise, is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
Yeah.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Yay, summons.
Calling forth spirits, summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall
First bitch acquired. Mission complete.
do with as thou wishest.
Yeah, the spirit bell's really cool because even if you don't make a build that uses FP too often, like you go straight for melee, you're not using too much arts and everything else like that, you can still use the spirit spells to really help you out. Like the wolves are really handy because they don't do much damage, but there's 3 of them, so they'll do a good job distracting enemies while you go in for the actual attacks.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished.
Also, Solid, I'm gonna have to disappoint you about acquiring said bitch.
But all the same, learn well the lands between. How long will it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the 2 fingers?
Unacquired. Mission failed. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Hang on. There. Mission failed! We'll get him next time! Alright, what do we level up, though? Yeah, we've been using it enough. Yeah, we'll stick with the heavy sword. But now that it's stronger. Wait, I'm only 1 strength away from being able to use this with 1 hand. Well, shit. Why don't we just do a little bit of grinding then? How much do we need to level up? Yeah, let's just kill the enemies here. Oh yeah. We're already seeing some return on profit there. No horn. They all just keep falling for the same trick like it's a clown car. Excuse me, Mr. Bat. Don't appreciate this. Oh yeah, make sure to get these butterflies. The butterflies always hang out around fire pits. You need them to make your fire bombs. Fire. What was making that noise? Well, must have been a bird that killed these unfortunate folk. Let's go back to our patrols. Oh no, they're really sticking around. There it goes. Well, now would be a really good time to show you what that summon does. As you can see, very handy. Best part is that if there is a specific summon that you like to use, you can level them up too. There's a thing you have to do later on in the game to get. I haven't actually gotten there yet, but the game's tutorial is like, yeah, you can level these guys up too, which is really neat. But you can only use them in specific areas that have a symbol pop up on your HUD. You can't take them around with you, you know, wherever. But most important places will let you use your summons, so it's okay. Okay, and now... Perfect. And now the time has come that we can use this with one hand with minimal issues. Oh, hang on. We should also put the... Yeah, this one has the strength. Scaling. Our strength really isn't high enough for the modifier to be adding too much. And then it's going to be taking away, so we'll keep it as the standard. Alright, let's try this again. Now, of course, I mean, nothing's really stopping us from just running by these guys. But where's the fun in that? I mean, come on. Oh yeah, 2 hits, much better. Put the shield down. The other thing that gets me with it, too, is it's just like just one freaking arrow is enough to make the horse stagger. Oh, hi! Please die, thank you. Okay, now this fight can be a little bit more fair. Good miss! Horse, jump! Jump! Winnie! Jump again! Oh, and now I'm stuck. I don't know if it's possible to stagger an enemy from attacks while you're on the horse. I am not sure. I... There we go! And all of that for barely any return on profit. Considering the creature's design, I vote to climb inside it like a flesh mech! Kit in the fleshy robot Shinji. Be like Ratatouille, but instead of like pulling out hair strings and everything, like strings of hair, you're pulling like friggin' intestines. It literally lurches to the other side. Oh, right here. Anytime you see one of these little trees, make sure to check it out because they almost always have a golden seed next to them. I think the bigger trees you see in the distance are where I have the sacred tears, so that you can upgrade your, how potent your healing is. Look out, wolves! Anyways. There we go. Got enough to level up a little more. Do a slight increase on dexterity. Alright, Solid, get ready.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought. their arms taken, their legs taken, even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know, if you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid? It's quite a lark when you think about it.
Why do all my dates start out this way?
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that
San Andreas mission complete, jingle.
Have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs,
Yeah.
or your head.
Yeah.
I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Need to keep your Kentucky Fried fetish away from me, lady.
Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you? The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un. It was a pleasure. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
Lady, look at... Didn't mean for that camera angle. Lady, look at me. Look at me. Now ask me if I give a fuck. Thank you. Bye. Melina. Melina, I need some sanity now, please.
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light,
I'm pretty sure talking to her just, like, got us,
brethren,
like a fucking madness point, like in Bloodborne.
all that guides you. Also, I hear. You can see them, can't you? The rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Alright, yep, but now... There we go. We got another charge. Yeah, I was up to around 7 charges on my main file. Doing really good. But, I haven't actually been to the castle yet on my main file. So, let's go straight for that, because I am very, very curious how we're gonna do. Being as underleveled as we are. Yeah, that. Everyone, literally throw everything you have at him. Mounted combat seems a bit... Yeah, it's you just gotta kind of run around. I'm being an idiot and standing in place. But, it's very easy to, just kind of go around and drive by a lot of enemies on the open world map with it. Oh, hey. Is something good, or is it just a charge? Oh, hey, that's... Yep. Yeah, anytime you see those little scarabs out in the wild, they almost always have something on them. Always make sure you go after them when you see them. So yeah, new Ash of War. Didn't get that one before. Again, I didn't come up this way while I was playing last time. I was nowhere near the castle by the time I was done last night. Oh, shit! Oh, look at that ballista! Ballista shit! Stamina. Thank you. Damn it. Thank you. But can we shoot it? Ah, of course we can. That would be fun. Oh, no, can't use the horse in here. Yeah, let's just walk right through the front gate. What could go wrong? Oh boy. Time for our, like... Yep. Time for our first proper boss fight.
In search of the Elden Ring.
I don't feel ready for this.
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Yo! Quite the jump, man.
Someone must extinguish thy flame. Let it be Margit the Fell.
My man, flames were the third game's thing. Ooh! Alright. No! Dad, when is it my turn to attack? No. Almost went off the edge. Oh no, not the piss sword. Time to take a piss. Yo, spin to win. Ooh. Not really. This is my first time doing this fight. Yeah, exactly. Get him! You almost got him. Alright, now for my first time ever doing that fight, that wasn't the worst. That was not the worst. The piss hat! Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is where the holy damage negation would help with him. But I kind of like having the boosted HP right now. That's right, motherfucker. I came back for seconds. Oh, come on. Yeah, Mom said it's my turn to attack.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins.
Oh! Psh. Alright, I think I should get his health down a little more and then use the summon. I think that would be better. Actually, what else do we have that would probably help? Let's see. Not much. I didn't pick up the other recipes. We really are just kind of going to this as, as ill-equipped as possible. I got nothing, man. I got nothing. Let's go. Oh yeah, just don't dodge any of the attacks. That's fine. Oh, come on. Yeah, this time we're just doing real shit. Nice. No, he's got another attack. Shit. Every time. Come on, I'm hitting circle. Oy. No! I'm stubborn! Let's go! Ah. Oh, come on! Again! Oh my god, come on, when does... Dad! When is it my turn to attack? Oh, bullshit. He did the roll, like, right after he got hit again. Oh, yeah, we're definitely not staggering him now. Yeah, There we go. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, why didn't you start with doing that? Yeah. Yeah, nope, that's... Yeah, I just... Time to get good. It's just time for me to get good. Considering his designs. Hey! Come on, brick wall! Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh, well. Well, they're out now. Ah, my wolves are getting in the way. Ah! Nope. Oh, he missed. Oh, come on. When? Dad! When is it my turn to attack? The thing that gets me with that combo is he will just keep it up, and then once he's done, he jumps away. I saw someone summon an NPC outside the fog gate to this fight, if that helps. Yeah, I was about to say, I imagine... Oh, yeah, right here, yep. Well then, shit. No needing humanity? No needing humanity to do summons? But can I have... I wonder if I can have both the sorcerer and the wolves. It's not saying no. Got him! Oy. How would you just like all of your health gone? come on! I had ample time to move and roll, and my character's like, no, I ain't gonna do it. Absolutely not. And again, I know I'm underleveled for this. Not prepared. There's other shit I could go get. But I'm brickwalling this one more time. And if I don't get it this time, we'll go back and prepare. Oh my god. He was locked onto the other guy. And then it moved on, and then he just moved on to where I was. Oh, come on! Ah! Yep, there it is again. Focused on me for a split second, and then went right back to the sorcerer. Oh, fuck you! Come on! You know what it is? You know what's actually, like, getting me with the boss fight? Is the delays. Like, the delays before he swings everything, because it feels like it's, like, a second or two longer than it's supposed to be, and it throws me off. Completely throws me off. Ah, well. We'll go do other shit. That slow-ass... Yeah, the slow-ass sword is definitely what's doing it, too.
Forgive me. I've been testing you.
Yeah, and I failed.
To see whether or not grace truly does guide you.
Uh-huh.
And whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails.
Yeah.
It seems my worries were unfounded.
Hmm.
Torrent had your measure from the very start.
That slow-ass sword. Yeah, definitely. It's not doing enough damage for how slow it is.
Do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold, gathering place of tarnished champions, guided by grace.
So... You just feel bad for me?
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
You sure you want to touch these hands? Well, hot damn. Sorry, I kind of lost my... So how much did I miss? I saw a Yeah, I was throwing myself at a brick wall and not busting through. All right. I just gotta get by grace. Combat is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. The Round Table Hold is located outside of the world and can be only reached through sites of grace. Oh, so no accidentally killing NPCs? Okay.
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
You look like the fucking Overlord from the Overlord games.
Made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard. Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more.
Ouch.
A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place. Newcomer.
Sure. Okay. Rude.
Ah, hello. You must be new here.
Are you a Belmont?
Well, just call me Dialos. The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
Okay.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young... She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Is
that uncomfortable, good sir?
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth.
Not the fancy cloth, though.
The strength granted us by the two fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a Tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way, do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
Yeah.
Wonderful news. Most Tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the two fingers?
As long as we don't go for knuckle deep, we'll be fine, buddy. Oh, these are... Heck yeah! Time to be a pyromancer again. Not on this build, though. We have barely any fucking faith. And, of course, no runes to buy anything with.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
Cool. Get off the fucking table! Alright, what other cool stuff can we do here? Not that. Yeah, I haven't been here yet in my main game. We might switch over to that towards the end. Oh hey, it's our blacksmith.
You're a new face, no matter. It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Ashen word duplication. Oh, cool! So you can have the same one on multiple weapons. Very cool. Very, very cool.
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner and these are my chains. I'm trapped by the hold. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
Okay.
No, don't read too much into it. Well, no grudge against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours. Besides, I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time, technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget the sheer terror of her.
What? I'm sorry.
Called by grace, I am fear. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold. Great champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you.
All right, give it to me, solid.
Some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, bear a Baldakin's blessing.
Oh,
Do
Baldakin.
you think it vulgar, perhaps?
What?
Where I come from, it is a sacred act. Ah, my thanks, great champion.
And then she immediately kills you. Go in for the hug. Aww.
You are very warm.
Dagger in the back. Balderdash blessing.
What you felt light up inside you was a Baldakin's
Bitches of the round table.
I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another.
More
I will
hugs?
take you in my arms as often as you need.
Aww. Can't be very comfortable, though. Every single metal bit has to be poking into you. Alright, what the hell did she give me? Uses FP to temporarily boost... Oh! That... yeah, that is handy. Whoops. Not my fault. Oh. Apply cosmetics. Oh, you can change up your appearance. Cool, cool, cool. I like that. Very neat. Also, modern video game mirror. It doesn't work. Modern video game mirrors. Quick, we need a super expensive technology that most people still can't fucking use in order to apply goddamn mirror working technology in these games. No dinner. Not allowed to have dinner. Not even a little bit. Alright, what's going on over here? Whee! Oh shit, you're not supposed to be down there! Fuck, he can jump! Invaded by... What? Oh! Oh! Oh, what? Oh, oh. 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 Where's my bow? Oh, is this like a dueling arena? Oh, cool! Yeah, we're doing shit damage to him. Yep. Yep, not ready for that. Yeah, this depraved class is yeah. No bueno. I mean, I know that's the point, but no bueno. So yeah, that's got to be where you do duels for PvP, which is cool. It's nice having more dedicated areas for that. All right, what else? Now that it was viciously murdered. Oh. Oh, you just don't. Ah, you do not possess the vocal cords for it. I see. I'm sorry to have bothered you. Oh God! I'm sorry.
What do you need? I have little time to...
Oh, it's this guy again.
Oh, are you aggrieved
Not really.
at the notion you are but a visitant here?
No, more curious.
You do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace
shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the Round Table's inner chamber will open, and you will receive the wisdom of the Two Fingers.
I don't like having to work off such small stakes. When do I get the fist? Oh, jeez. Hi. Offer a bell, Baron? Oh, that's how you get more spell slots. I was curious because I noticed you didn't get more slots just by leveling up intelligence or attunement like you did in the other games. Okay. Oh, good night, Solid. The true bitches were inside us all along. Yeah, well, we got shit for dick for ruins, so we're not buying anything or doing anything here yet. So I think it's just time to go. Oh, you got a nice spot right there for it. Cool. Well, we're going to have to do some other stuff because this... we are very ill prepared with the wretched class. So, ooh, I do know something I can show off quick, though. Hang on, we gotta do it. Because this is my channel, and everyone will appreciate this boss fight if we go to do it. Oh, what's this? Meat. It's meat. If I remember correctly, it'd be around... Oh, not here. Might be the other way. Might be back. Yeah, I think it's back the other way. Oh! I think that faded out like just as it was about to hit us. Yeah, if me dying over and over again in this has kind of discouraged you, don't let it. I intentionally picked a class that sucks. Unwretched is literally like a choose-your-own class build, and it starts out absolutely horrible compared to the rest of them. All the other classes start out around like level 9 or 10. You start out as level 1 with this one. Alright, so right here. Be... It should be around here. Shouldn't it? Might be blind. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Or not. That's no good. Excuse me, I'm just gonna grab this quick and run by. Thank you, bye. I was, like, 100% positive it was over here. Yeah, and this is where not having a bow is, gimping this playthrough again. There it is. Knew it was around here. Alright, we fought him before. We've beaten him several times on this channel. But we're gonna do it again. Are you ready to fight Pumpkinhead? Oh my gosh, the rolling right after taking damage is what's throwing me off. Yeah, when I fought this on my other one, I hit him like 3 times, and he was dead. Come on! Yeah, you decide to have the 3 attacks right as I'm about to freaking counter. Yeah. There we go. We beat Pumpkinhead again. And you are all worried we wouldn't fight Pumpkinhead again in 2022. Come on. GG. Yay, time for sorcery we can't use.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
I want to learn sorcery.
A yen for glintstone sorceries. I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal.
Yeah, they're pretty much next to nothing.
Nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
Pumpkinhead. Yeah, we just beat Pumpkinhead.
Well, you are. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle, or cast kind words, anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Yay, and now we can learn the pebble. But not actually, because, Actually, the sorceries and the magic in this game are really freaking good. Would highly recommend using them. Yeah, I was originally going to, I was thinking of going for a magic build for the stream. But the friggin' come on, the Wretched was too good to pass up. What would it be if we were making a Souls game just a little harder? Oh, hi! Happy you came out of nowhere. Aw, look at these guys. They're rallying the flag and everything. Oh! But can your horse double jump? That's what I thought. These poor guys are probably just doing their jobs, minding their own business. Oh, jeez. Yeah, so that locks on. Ah, horse! This asshole up here. He's done more damage than the other guys combined. Enough! Silencia. Ooh. I want to see what the thing I just picked up. Oh, we go back and give that to the lady. Okay. Drive-by slaughter. Aye. Number 2. No. Enough of that. I was about to say, that can't be all of them. I didn't get the, Nope, still didn't. Oh, there's some... Yep. Ah! Stop! Stop with the missing! There we go. Oh, nice. There we go. Got 3 back. Alright, well, there has to be, like, a chest here. There always is. Yep. Ooh. Great E-Peen. Yeah, we don't have the dex for it. drop. Oh god. I just saw these graves. Oh, bug! I just saw these gravestones and everything, and the first thing that came to my head was the like the forest level in Castlevania 64, where you're jumping on all these fucking platforms on the way down. Uh-oh. 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 I lived, bitch. Oh, there's one of those things over there. Hang on. Saw one of these earlier in another spot, too. Well, I got a couple more things I gotta go pick up. There we go. When I go back to my main save. we've made a lot less progress in the just about 4 hours, 3 hours we've been doing this than I did when I was playing last night. Yes, starting out as the depraved class really is some. Oh, so this is in Everjail. This is essentially a boss fight. That you just come right in and attempt it as many times as you want. One of those statues is around here, so if you die, you can just hop right back in. I beat this boss on my main save. I have very, very little faith that I'll beat it with this build, but fuck it, we'll give it a shot. What's it gonna hurt? Oh, well, for one thing, the sword actually staggers him. My weapon didn't stagger him at all. Ooh! Didn't have time to react to it, but we got one in. Wow. I honestly, it might just be because I remembered his patterns from the last time I was playing this. I genuinely didn't think I was going to do that the first try. But shit, it worked out. Alright, yeah, we still haven't explored a lot of the places I was when I was first doing this, but got enough souls to level up a little bit. Let's see. Wild Strike. Oh, that would get... The Wild Strikes would give us a nice buff for that. Heck yeah. Kind of surprised how easy that boss... Yeah, I still remembered his patterns from when I was fighting him yesterday. If you can dodge his triple strike, you can always get a hit in right afterwards. I had a much faster weapon when I was fighting him too, so it went a little easier. This time I didn't think I was gonna do it just because I have this fucking great sword. Alright. Now that we're a little more leveled up, and we've got a decent art... Actually, what does the art do? Hang on, let me see. Oh, you could just keep doing this till you run out of FP. Alright, cool. Well, yeah, why don't we try it out on that boss again? Duly noted, I'll have to remember that when I... Yeah, it's a lot of Dark Souls has been and always will be pattern memorization for bosses. As long as you know exactly when to roll or when to block and everything else like that, you can get through the games no problem. Like Sekiro is still kind of the worst game for it, because a lot of that game is just like pinpoint blocking and everything else. So when people tell you Sekiro is the hardest FromSoft game, they really are doing it from a point where it's just like, yeah, you need to push the block button at just the right time to do all these boss fights. It is challenging. It is difficult. Sekiro's a lot of fun, though. The combat's very fluid. You're just, like, in and out of, you know, fights and everything with how fast you go. Oh, shit. I forgot to use the summon. Ah, well. We're going in raw! But, alright. Yep, yeah, he would. Yeah. Yeah, every single one of my rolls was a bad roll. That was completely on me. Absolutely love this. Oh yeah, if FromSoft excels at anything, it's their boss and enemy designs. They're always so damn good. Yeah, note that that was entirely on me. I missed every single roll I possibly could have. We also don't have a shield. That's kind of the other thing that's really holding me back with this one. Even the samurai that I had started with a fucking shield. We've got nothing to block. We did way more damage to him with that time. Oh, God. Again, it tracks me, even though he was aiming at Roger. Or Rogier. Oh, come on. He always seems to switch over to that when I summon. Yep, and he changed focus to me. Mid-attack again. Oh, get it. God, wolves! Oh, the fucking wolves got in the way. Oh! I thought I was just far enough away. We were close that time. We were real close. I just got to get better at the dodging. Again, it's the problem with me not going in with a shield. Also, hang on. Are we not two-handing this? Yeah, why? Yeah, no wonder I was doing less damage. Yeah, with no shield, there's no reason not to two-hand this, because we can block with it. I mean, the block's really not going to do diddly-dick with his weapons, but it's better than just not having one at all. Alright. 473! Oh! Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck! Yeah, it's doing a lot more damage already. Oh, you dick. Wow, he just completely screwed over him. Completely. Ah! Fuck off, dude! Dad, it's my turn to do fucking anything. Come on. Yeah. Mr. Lock-On there. I can do this. I can do this. I've got this. I just need to get better at dodging. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Why does it take so long to someone who isn't even friggin' not even online? It's just an NPC. Let's go! Okay, get away from the corner, man. Oh, come on. Weapon switching asshole. Ah! Oh my lord! That delay. That fucking delay in that attack is what gets me. That delay in the cane attack is just what gets me every friggin' time. Because my brain immediately thinks, okay, he's going to swing this thing right down. And he doesn't. I've got him, though. I know I can get him. What the fuck are you doing? Ah! This guy. I don't want to go back and level up. I don't. I just fucking don't. Bring that chunk of it. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking it over at OBS, and just all of a sudden, I'm just seeing like 1,000 drop frames. I have no idea what caused that. Anyways, let me try this with my other character, because I haven't been here yet. I'm curious. I am curious if we can do that. Hang on. Okay. Boss is making you use your main. That's it. Switching over to the main. Like it's an MMO. Oh, get off of it. Based on your armor, you can tell me this is Sekiro and I wouldn't question it. Yep, this was the only place I haven't been yet with this file. So yeah, I just want to see if I can take him. Just, you know, better prepared. Maybe not. Yeah, I could just get instantly fucking capped from the goddamn ballista, too. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna go get the ballista first. Casually kills a dung beetle. Yeah! Enough. He seemed pretty abrasive about chasing me down. Oh wow, I don't have any arrows. We can fix that. There we go. Oh, yeah. No, let's just start by getting hit by all of his attacks. Okay. Damn it. Come on! Yeah, now he's doing all the other fucking attacks. Yeah, like he knows. Oh my god, it's like he fucking knows I want to hit him with my one attack. So he's just keeping on the offensive and not letting me hit him. Because there were several times he did his full fucking combos and then jumped back so I couldn't get next to him. Oh, it's like he fucking knows. And the thing is, I had him halfway dead way quicker that time. Yeah, we can definitely do it. No point in fucking blocking, though, because Jesus. The fucking delay. Oh, come on! I wasn't even rolling then! I pushed the roll button 3 seconds before that game. Oh, let me just get my fucking attacks in. Gotcha. There. There. Yep. Knew I could do it with my main file. Dude, are you an Assassin's Creed villain? You're just gonna talk nonstop after I kill you? Alright, yeah, now she's gonna invite me to the round table again.
Forgive me. To see what and
Yep.
it seems torrent, whereas I may there is, but I can take you gathering place.
Yep.
Very well at my hand.
Okay.
Oh, I can't very well. It is sick.
Gonna speed through everyone's conversations now.
Remember you. There's nothing.
Yeah, that went way better.
The honor of one's house holds. By the way, she's my servant. Take your eyes off if you find her. Be sure she's a servant. She's been my. I've lost count of them, honestly.
Give everyone the good chat again.
You're in your no mad loud. You're.
That's even nothing special. Trap. That's all there is. Well, no crap. My being decide is.
Yeah, it's gonna go through all the conversations here again. And of course, we need to go get our hug.
Greeting. I am circumstanced. Great champ. Perhaps you might doing so. And you? Do you think where I come?
Hug. Stabbed with helmet.
You are what you felt light up, and so it is. Come back to me. I will take you.
Is that what he felt light up inside of him? Is it? Okay. We will not pursue this line of thinking any longer. Well, now I wonder if I can beat that, spirit that gets summoned downstairs. I love our talks. Okay. What bullshit do you have? Host trick mirror. Take on appearance of a co-op. Take on appearance of a host of... Oh, that's mean. That's like mean co-op shit. Someone comes in and invades. Oh, that's got to be the host. And then they kill you and nothing fucking happens. That's evil. Well, yeah, while we're here. Mr. Spirit. I come bearing an accord. For your head. Let's go! No, I have no respect. Ah, neither does he. Ooh, yeah, I bled him. I definitely bled him. Aye! Really? Most of my health bar in one hit? Okay. Sure. Aye! Oh, he can do it multiple times. Nope! I jumped into that. Yes, make me bleed! Make me bleed before I die! Yes! Ah, shit. Let me try that again. If he didn't heal, I would have had him. But he jumped back and immediately... What? Oh, don't put me all the way back here. No! That ain't fair. Also, if I die... Okay, yeah, I did lose my souls. Excuse me, I have a grudge that I have to handle. Come on out. Oy! The fuck? Yeah, maybe two-handing isn't... Yeah... Maybe we just gotta settle with using the shield. Oh, hey, good. It put me back here this time. Why... Wait, why did it kick me outside last time, then? Because the last time we fought him... It kept me inside, too. Why did it kick me outside that one time? Must have gotten my ass beat so hard I teleported across the map. I hit the button to switch to my shield. Thank you. Wow! And blocking does nothing! Because he just instantly drained my entire stamina bar. That's impressive. Very impressive. Wonder, okay, now I'm curious if he gets something good for beating him, because, geez, whole stamina bar though, just gone in a flash. Does not care. Me neither. Oh, yeah, he can still fucking cast it. You know, I hit him. Yep. Hey, when do you run out of FP, buddy? Fucking never. Oh, yep, catch you later, Retro. It was really fun. I'm gonna have to buy this next. Oh, yeah, yeah. No, like I said, for the stream, I didn't want to go, too far into the game. Like I said, there's a couple places, outside the first area map that I've been. But yeah, I just kind of wanted to show, you know, what you can expect from the beginning of the game. This is personal now, buddy. Fuck! I honestly thought I died. How? You were in the air. That... Okay. Him being in the air... You dick! The AI knows. The AI knows. It's styling on me. Okay, you being in the air, and when you get hit like that, you're, like, instantly countered. There is no fucking way. Guess it's just time to be very aggressive. You... Enough! Oh. He just insta-cast that time. There was no charge up to it. He just cast it. He's like, gotcha, bitch. Oh. You know, if my souls weren't down here, I would have just said fuck it at this point, but they are. Why didn't you do the backstab, my man? Woo. More! I don't even know if I can teleport out once I've been down here. It looks like there's an open door, but normally when a fight like this happens, like with the spirits, it doesn't just let you run. Why? The game has now decided I am no longer allowed to have the, Come on. Buddy, my weapon is faster than yours. What in the ever-loving shit? Disrespecting your chairs. This has now become, like, personal. No, let's go. Leave. What's this? Cipher? Huh? Is that a weapon? Unblockable blade. What the hell? It needs 30 faith? Jesus! I hear him. I hear him. I hear him. He's on his way. There he is. Should you fuck? All right. Okay. I am going. Here's what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. I am going to grab these. Nope. Can't teleport out. Can't do it during multiplayer. Yep, because as soon as you jump down here, you get invaded. Two hits. Two hits! Two hits. Two hits. I'm not giving up my 8,000 souls, man. I might just have to. I don't want to, but I'm not seeing an alternative to this mess. Because even when I get him down low on health, he doesn't care. What the fuck? No, absolutely not. That attack is extremely fucking quick. Unsheath is a very quick attack. I don't want to see it countered. It's almost time to end the stream anyways. I'm going to try this a couple more times. If we can finish this stream by me killing him, that'd be great. I like that we beat the boss I was having problems with in 2 tries with this character. And it's just like, yes, now it's time to meet your greatest foe! This fucking spirit! Oh, he only has one healing flask. Oh. Well. That's good to know. Alright, so we gotta treat this guy like he has 2 health bars then. And doesn't run out of fucking FP. You suck. You suck so much. Got him. Haunter's tongue. What? But what do? Lures in him. You. So my reward for beating that fight was I could participate in multiplayer shit. Okay. Whatever. Well, I mean, yeah, we managed to wrap that up in time. I actually thought when I said that we might have to fight him 1 or 2 more times. But yeah, that went a little bit better. I became less afraid when I realized he only had 1 healing flask. It's like, oh, okay, because I didn't want him to keep going back and healing over and over and over again. That's where I was getting worried. It's just like, oh, shit. Because if I back off, he's just going to heal. And nothing I would have done mattered. Nothing I would have did mattered. Alright, so we made it up to the castle. With 2 characters. I mean, we didn't get past the boss with the other one, but, you know. Yeah, made it up to the castle. Nice. Oh, look, another Site of Grace. Okay. Lost Grace. Alright. I think this is a good jumping off point for the stream. So, yeah, Elden Ring. It's pretty good. It's really, really good. It's a combination of the best systems from all of From Software's other Souls games, combined into one game and given an open world that really, really rewards you for exploring it. You find some of the coolest shit out there. Different ways to augment your weapons, different, you know, new spells to learn, new Ashes of War, ways to, you know, improve. It never feels like you, with the exception of that fucking invader spirit we just fought off. With the exception of that, not a single boss fight or anything I fought in this game ever made me feel unrewarded. But again, I'm pretty sure that was there just to test, like, PvP and all. That was fun. Definitely. Yeah, definitely. The only suggestion I have right now for Elden Ring is performance on consoles is kind of eh. Although I heard on last-gen systems, on PS4 and Xbox One, it plays fine. Like, obviously, if you can put, you know, if you're fine with a 30 FPS cap, and I mean, most games last generation were, so it's whatever. I was about to say, the game being slightly less graphically intensive and running at 30 FPS shouldn't deter you away from what is an amazing game that you can play, you know, on last gen and current gen systems. Some patches definitely need to be in place so that the game runs a little bit smoother. But overall, I love it. I absolutely love it. The second I come back on while I drive, should have saw this coming. Yeah. But nope. It's great. It's absolutely. Just like with Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3. I go back and play Dark Souls 2 occasionally also, despite the fact that, you know, everyone and their mother hates it. But I'm one of those weirdos that kind of likes Dark Souls 2. Heresy, I know. But when everyone goes like, Dark Souls 2 is just, it's terrible, it's awful, it's no good, and everything else like that, I'm just like, look, at the time when that came out, it was the choice between playing Dark Souls 2 or Lords of the Fallen, okay? Never become a Lords of the Fallen. You give Dark Souls credit. At least a lot of the areas in it were, like, visually interesting. Some of the boss designs are really cool. And things like that. Give it credit for that. The entirety of Lords of the Fallen is you're fighting through, like, the same 7 fucking brown castles the entire game. Lords of the Fallen became better when it was called The Surge 2. And Neo. But yeah, no, Elden Ring is phenomenal. And considering that, like, honestly, even though we were playing it for 4 hours, it doesn't really seem like we did a lot. There was a lot of progress we made. There was a lot of cool things we found. Lots of different ways you can change up your playstyle and everything. Even in just these few hours, it barely feels like we've touched a lot of the game, but we've gotten a ton of shit even for that. So there's a lot of meat on the bones for this. You're going to get your money's worth with Elden Ring for sure. But yeah, all right, enough of the grandiosing and everything else. Let me switch back over. Fighting through poopy castles. Who owns a Mr. Hank? Yeah, it just a lot of the castle designs and everything in Lords of the Fallen. It's a very uninspired game. Like, some of the designs and everything are really cool. Some of the armor sets for the main character are neat to look at. But it tries to be difficult in a way where the Souls games strike a perfect balance with it, but Lords of the Fallen falls very short. Especially since there's a system in place where you can just go around and keep fighting the same enemies over and over, and you get a multiplier every single time you kill something. And you can over-level yourself in the first area within about half an hour. It's very hard for you have to intentionally make Lords of the Fallen challenging on yourself. Any of the Souls games have been really fun, really challenging. Yeah, the other thing I give Elden Ring a lot of credit for is it is much, much easier to get into than the other Souls games are. Like, definitely. I know I was saying it earlier on stream, but a lot of enemies and even bosses seem to have way less health than they did in the other games. That's just me noticing it from the time I've played it. Everything isn't so much of a punching bag. So you just kind of glide through a lot of it, and the grind is easier because of it. Because the grind's easier, it's easier to level up, and because it's easier to level up, it's easier to tackle the challenges, etc. etc. Even just a little change where you made the base enemies easier to fight does wonders for the difficulty. Elden Ring is easily the best game to get into these games with. And since, it just came out, freaking perfect. I was talking with a couple of friends online. This was going to be their first Souls game, because they were always kind of this is the other thing that really gets me with, like, the Souls games too, is they obviously have their reputation for being very hard, challenging games and everything else like that. I wouldn't say it's like, it's not impossible difficulty and everything else like that. The game gives you the tools. If you're having a really hard time, you can summon spirits, or you can go online, or, you can play with other people. There's lots of tools to that. Players leave messages for each other so that you can figure out the most cryptic of the game's, like puzzles and things like that, where hidden walls are, things like that. It's a community effort kind of game. So when a game like the Souls series and like Elden Ring and everything else like that is kind of seen as this like impossible to enter barrier, despite the fact that the whole game, like all the games have been very community driven, it really sucks to see people like try to gatekeep people out of them by just going, dog, get good. Get good. Get good at the game. Get good. But when these games are tailor built around the community experience to get through the toughest challenges of them, just it's the get good isn't a great approach to that. That's my 2 cents in the whole thing. But yeah, Elden Ring, it has to be the easiest of the games to get into by a long shot. And again, that's not a negative. The game is still very hard. You saw I died plenty of times in that one boss because I was very under-equipped and under-prepared and everything for it. So it's it's like, oh, I can't do this yet. Unlike the other Souls games, though, where it's like, I've got to get past this point to progress, Elden Ring is just like, you have a whole nother part of the world you can go explore. You've got this huge map with all these optional boss fights, equipment, Ashes of War, talismans, all these things you can find that are going to make it so that when you come back to that boss fight, you are ready. Way, way, way easier in that regard, and a lot more welcoming for people who haven't played these before. I hate people like that. I don't tell people we're getting their ass kicked in Battletoads get good. Whatever happened. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, whatever happened, just like, oh, well, you gotta... I was about to say, like, obviously some things are going to be reliant on skill. That's video games. I was about to say, in a lot of cases, we play video games to either challenge ourselves or just have a good time, tell a good story, things like that. But there are games, like the Soul series, where people play them specifically because they want to be challenged. And Elden Ring is the absolute best balance, I think, from Software Found, where it's approachable for everyone to get into, while also still retaining the, difficulty the series is known for. If you've ever been scared off from playing these, give Elden Ring a shot. I found myself blazing through a lot of the content at the beginning, and then getting walloped by bosses. Because it always kind of used to be the other way with certain games, where you just like, is like, oh my god, I went through hell to get here, and then you insta-kill the boss, and it's like, that's it? What the fuck? Demon Souls especially had shit like that. But yeah, I highly recommend Elden Ring. Just in the short time I played it so far, and have gone through the beginning of it twice, highly recommend it. If you are at all a fan of this kind of game, this is the best it's ever been. Like, without exaggeration. And I've barely seen the rest of the game. I can't wait. This is going to be my weekend, is playing the rest of this. As soon as I'm done with this stream, I'm hopping right back in. But yeah. I do highly recommend it. So, yeah. Let me see. Hang on. I was about to say, let's talk about projects. And I was like, yeah, I have a fucking notepad prepared this time for this shit. There it is. Okay. Oh, where did all the windows go? I minimized the background. Here we go. So yeah, next project coming up is going to be the Baron Samedi video. That one is just going to need the usual upscaling process that I normally go through. Usually takes a week by itself to do that, because I gotta record the tape, gotta go through the upscaling process, and then I have to edit any blemishes and add the effects and everything. So that usually takes a while. But that's the next project on the docket, is the Nightmare 2 Baron Samedi tape. I'm not sure if I will have it out by next week or the week after, though. I've got a couple personal things coming up that I gotta take care of. And if anything's if I have any more days like I did today, where I was completely exhausted, I mean, it might take a little longer to get to all that, but yeah, work's kind of been the big deterrent for getting a lot of these projects and everything done. I'm I have this notepad here for everything planned out, so I don't have to rant on about it. You're doing God's work to me. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not going to be the mashed together version that I originally released, where it's both it's the best parts of the Australian and the US tape. This is just going to be the US tape. I have talked with people about getting Australian copies because I've had people ask me for the for both the Atmosphere and the original Nightmare tapes. Like, hey, can you do the Australian versions too? Because the timing on them is different. It's like, if I ever get the tapes, I'll do it. But yeah, it'll just be the US version. If I ever get my hands on the Australian tapes, I'll post those too. But yeah, so that's that. And nothing else major until then. I'm still planning on doing that 3DS and Wii U video I was talking about last week. I might do that closer to March when I start playing 3DS games for the streams. Speaking of, next week, we're going to be back to our regular schedule for streams. It's going to be on Thursday again. And I would like, as I was about to say, and I'm going to start adding some 3DS games to the polls. There are a lot of games I think people should have a chance to play and try out that you can only get digitally. And I would love to share those games before you cannot purchase them anymore. Shit like Crimson Shroud and Starship Damery, the Dylan series, just stuff like that you can only get digitally. Or just games that are really hard to get physically, like Rhythm Thief and things like that. I desperately want to show these games off on stream because it's like, you gotta get these before they're gone. You know, officially. But yeah, I have my emulator and I have my PlayStation 4 controller all set up and good to go, so that I can just play DS and 3DS games using a PS4 controller. And then I use the touchpad in the middle anytime I need to use the touchscreen. That's how I have all that set up right now. So yeah, it'll be really easy to play 3DS and DS games. Unless they like really need you to use the touchscreen, then it might be a pain in the ass. But I tested out Ocarina of Time with it, just swapping out items and everything. It was great. Went perfectly. I'd love to have a list of those. You know, I was originally going to do a video when the PS3 and Vita stores are shutting down, going like, okay, make sure to get these games. You know, like, here's Tokyo Jungle. Make sure to get Tokyo Jungle on PS3 because it's going to be gone. But Nintendo definitely isn't retracting on this decision. So yeah, I've got a lot. I have a lot of games on 3DS. Way friggin' too many. To the point where I just upgraded the SD card on my new 3DS when I modded it to 128 gigabytes, and I'm still taking up a majority of the space. I have so many fucking games. Yeah, I'd love to do a list, actually. That might be something else too. I don't have as much experience with the Wii U. It was just never a system that interested me too much. I have games for it, but it's mostly just stuff you could only get on the Wii U. So like the Zelda HD remakes, Xenoblade Chronicles X, and a couple others. But the Wii U, I'm less worried about in terms of regular games. What worries me the most with Wii U is Virtual Console. The Virtual Console has so many freaking consoles on it. You know, you've got Game Boy Advance, you've got Wii games on there. Just all these systems. DS games are on there. So yeah, in terms of Virtual Console games, yeah, Wii U, if you want these games officially. Actually, the Wii U is still the best way to get officially get the 2 Game Boy Advance Klonoa games, because they're both on there. I need to mod my Wii U and get a hard drive for it so I can start. Yeah. Thank you for reminding. Yeah, that's what I started doing with ours too, because I was just like, yeah, no, it's time. Nintendo has given me no reason not to mod all my systems now. So I spent the day a couple days ago modding my new 3DS. But yeah, that's just kind of that. Those are the two projects I'm working on right now. The script for the 3DS and Wii U version, I'm making some slight adjustments to, because I realized when I was doing that section last week, where I'm just kind of answering the Nintendo own questions, I'm like, shit, there's a lot of stuff I left out. So that section's going to be way bigger than I wanted it to be, but it's touching on every single point people are making. Another point that a lot of people were like bringing up that I really hated, that I wanted to address in this, was, oh, you had all the time in the world to play these, and you're only caring now that they're about to be gone to play them. But you had all the time in the world to buy these. You've had a decade. I hate that excuse. I hate it so much. People grow up. People get into new hobbies all the time. People discover classics all the time. Games they never... Whole point of this channel. You cannot sit there and just go, oh, well, you know, it's all your fault for not buying these consoles and systems and games and everything else beforehand. Completely your fault. You just didn't care. No, it's stupid, terrible excuse. Awful. Yeah, I gotta write up a section for that. I was about to say, people come and go from hobbies. People come and go from discovering new things and, you know, like, or even rediscovering things that they used to enjoy. It's like, oh man, you know, I miss playing Link to the Past. What's the best way to play it right now? And yeah. Shit, before they finally re-released it on the Nintendo Switch Online, it was just like, oh, what if you wanted to officially play Earthbound? Well, the best way to do it was 3DS or Wii U. Again, all this is officially, because that's another thing people like to do. It's just like, oh, just pirate them. It's like, yeah, I'm not going to say no to that. But officially, I'm going to say, if you want to actually own these are the best way to do it. It's a two-way street on that front. You know, as part of selling your games as a service and things like that. Just, come on. Yeah. Anyways, I had this nice document all written out so I didn't have to rant about things. And I did it anyways. So yeah, next week, I am going to have a kind of handheld bonanza of sorts. March is going to have another bad games block. I know we didn't have one this month. March is going to have another one. This is going to be a really special one. I've been trying to get this one ready for a while. I know I've kind of hyped it up before, but I'm excited for this. Every time I come up with stupid ideas for bad games block, I get really excited. I really like this one. So, yeah, I hope you guys enjoy it too, but I'm going to keep it a secret for now. So yeah, next week, handheld games, primarily 3DS and DS. Because that's what's, well, 3DS especially, because 3DS is going to be going out the door. And I would hate to see that happen. For the 3DS games, since a lot of these are, like, digital and some of them are shorter games, I might just do, like, compilations of games and just kind of run a poll as, okay, which of these games would interest you the most, and we'll focus on this one for the stream, and then we'll play the other ones. But it'll depend on the game. There's a lot of long-form games we can play on the 3DS, too, for hours on end, so that'll be fun. So yeah, look forward to that. I will wrap everything up here for the night. I'm going to go get a drink and a snack and just keep playing more Elden Ring. Yeah. You guys have a great night, a great weekend. Take care, stay safe, wash those hands, and good night.